Hello, everyone. We are here for Tuesday Night Sprints with friends, and I'm here with Leandra and Neva. These are Pick Pongathon edition Tuesday Night Sprints. However, if you are not participating in Pick Pongathon, that is totally okay. But if you still want to, you certainly can as well. So we're going to go through, say hi. If you want to introduce yourself, you can, but you've both been here a fair number of times. So feel free just to say what you're reading if you don't want to. Both of these lovely people are linked down in the description box below. If you don't know their faces, I highly recommend doing the subscribing to both of them. But let's go around, see what we're reading, and then we'll hop into the comments and see what everybody else is reading. So let us know in the comments while we're doing that. Leandra, do you want to get us started?
I'd love to. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great September so far. I'm reading The Murder Wheel. It's by Tom Mead. It's the second book in the Joseph Spector mystery series. The first one was called Death and the Conjurer. And if Danny Dabbles is in the comments, I'm buddy reading this with her. And this is our day to finish the book. I don't know if you can see my white bookmark right there, but I'm hoping to finish it during these sprints.
Yay.
Really exciting.
Oh, it's my turn. Hi. No one see my face recently. That's fine. No, I don't want to do that. I am listening to A Court of Thorns and Roses. Still, we're not going to talk about why I haven't been listening to this book. I need to finish it because I'm pretty sure both my buddies are on like book 5 by now. I'm just kidding, but I know for a fact I'm supposed to be buddy reading the whole series with Brooklyn and Rainey, and I know at least Brooklyn has gotten through A Court of Mist and Fury, and I'm over here still doing my reread of A Court of Thorns and Roses. That's fine. It's fine. I hate Farah in the first Farah, yeah. In the first book, I don't know. She's just ungrateful. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I'm also going to be diamond painting. I currently have 2 diamond paintings going, but this is the one that I'm working on right now.
Ooh.
Which,
Very cool.
Love.
Yeah, I put it away. It's rolled up. This one's no longer available on Diamond Art Club, which I know because I tried to go get like a screenshot of like the picture.
Mm-hmm.
It's gone. So
Ooh, that means you've got a
I've kind of done
special
that.
one.
Like they completely removed it from the website. Like I can see it in my orders, but like I can't pull up a picture of it. So that's what I'm working on. It's very large, and I have like the first square almost done. It's fine. I have a bunch more coming tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, you are such a diamond painter now. You've been converted. It's happened.
I have 2 diamond paintings. So this one and then another one going. Oh, I finished this one, which is Ari's. I finished
I saw this on your Instagram. It looks so good.
That was on my Instagram.
You gave me the stickers. All
Yeah,
3 stickers.
I gave you the stickers.
I love stickers.
Mommy? And then I have a third one. Yeah. Then I have a second one that I'm working on, but then tomorrow I think it's like 3. I think I ordered 3 Harry Potter ones for like a specific event thing that I'm doing. But I ordered 3 Harry Potter ones, and Elmo and Oscar the Grouch. And Ari, what was the other one? Oh, and Chip from Chip and Potato.
Oh. Nice.
I was thinking of like Chip and Dale. Is that a thing?
Me too.
Yeah,
it is. But Chip and Potato.
90s part went as well.
Yeah, Chip and Potato. It's like a mouse. I think Potato is a mouse. Ari, what kind of animal is Chip? A dog. A dog and a mouse.
I was just thinking of different types of potato, like Chip being a type of potato, like a different process of the potato.
I mean, it's yeah.
Chip in a different set.
Yeah, and and Chip carries Potato in their pocket, I guess.
And I watched.
But it's like, I don't know, it's some kid show, but Ari saw it on the website. It was like, "Can you get this?" And I was like, "Sure." So Ari's wall is going to be covered in diamond paintings.
We love this for Ari.
Yeah, awesome.
And for you, because it gives you something fun to do.
Exactly.
Right.
So I'm going to be finishing tonight, yours truly. I'm very close to finished. I have less than 100 pages left, so I should be able to finish in the sprint. and potentially start something else, but I will see how long this takes. But in theory, I should be able to finish this and start something else tonight. But, yeah.
Yahoo.
Okay, let's see who's here in the comments. We have Lexi. Hi, Lexi, rereading The Lightning Thief.
Oh, I love that book.
Not playing, just here for the sprints. Absolutely, totally fine. We are here for all sorts of reading and productivity. Hi, Tina, reading Scrambled Eggs and Ham by Maddie Day and Finding Love at Hedgehog Hollow by Jessica Rayland. Nice. I love both of those titles. Like,
Yeah.
whichever book I finish, whichever book you'll finish first will meet your Goodreads goal. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of decided that because I'm coming up on mine too, but I want to do I want a book that I'm excited about to be my 200th year. So I think I've decided that I'm going to do Inkblood Sister Scribe.
Yes. I want to read that one. Yeah.
I'm so excited for it.
I've seen a lot of people that are like having people vote for what book, and I'm like, I am not doing that. Absolutely not. Because my luck would be that I would get stuck with the book that I'm like, I'm not really trying to read this right now.
I was going to do that, but my TBR is much too large to the only thing on my TBR that would have went on that list, because everything else is for other videos, would be Inkblood Sister Scribe. So then I would have had to add like other options. And realistically, I need Inkblood Sister Scribe to win. So then I was just like, you know what? I'm just making the executive decision.
Like I could pare it down enough to do it, but I'm like, but do I really want to put? Listen, I already put the fate of what series I'm going to either start or continue. I already put that fate into Instagram's hands, and let me just tell you that half of the books that y'all picked, because you won't know what books you picked. Because I'm doing it specifically for the membership, because I have one member. A single member, okay?
That's how you start, though.
But I need to put, like, stuff in there, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if you want to watch that video, you'd have to join the membership at, like, the lowest tier, which I think is, like, 99 cents or something. But, I did it with emojis on purpose, because I didn't want people to know what books they were voting for. And I have to start 3 new series, like, from the beginning.
Best of luck to you.
I mean, that's a choice, Neva.
Because I spun 2 wheels. So, like, I spun 2 wheels, one of books, like, series I've already begun, and one of series that I want to start. And so then each one, you got to vote between a series I've already started or a series that I need to start.
Yep.
But based off of emojis. Because I was like, I don't want people to just pick off of, like, the book itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That makes sense. Hello, Taylor. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, but going to try to read a little if I can. I started with The Coworker. In the middle of 3 books at the moment, none of which are audio. Very relatable. This is a very relatable problem. Hi, Glenda. How are you? Hi, Alicia. Currently reading Just Another Missing Person and about halfway through. Hi, Jen. Not currently reading anything for Pick Pong. I was doing so well, and then my reading for that just stopped because I was limited on script. I can relate to that. Also. I decided to vlog all of the books that Pick Pong gave me, and that will be a vlog coming out closer to the end of the month. But at this point, I have realized that the second Game of Thrones book that is on that TBR is not happening. Because I am still not even halfway through Dance of Dragons, and I need to finish Dance of Dragons first. So, like, realistically, I will vlog the rest of the books, and that's just not.
You just want to know. Here's the thing. My Pick Pong vlog is still not edited. I'm going to be honest. Or my Pick Pong toss thing. Because I filmed it, and then my mental health punched me in the face. And also, I feel like Also, I feel like I'm going to fail Pick Pong because I just don't feel like reading any of the books.
Fair. It's all for fun. So like, don't stress yourself out about it because it's just for fun.
And you both had such huge months last month with everything hosting, and so it's just like participating with what you can is honestly a win in itself. You've already won by trying.
Brittany, as a host of the Amazing Readathon, did you feel like you read nothing and then you looked at your Goodreads or Storygraph or whatever and were like, wow, I actually read things?
Oh no, I knew I read so many things.
I feel like I read
the whole month. I was like, my wrap up, I just dreaded it. And then I sat down to film my wrap up, which you will never.
You said no.
I talked about 2 books, looked at my own face in the mirror, saw how uninterested I looked just in the camera, and went, never mind.
I remember
too many books, and half of them, like I was talking about books I didn't like, and I was like, I had read them so long ago because I read 35 books. So like some of the ones that I read early in the month, it felt like 10 million years had passed since I read those. And I just wasn't interested. So this month I'm doing a vlog style wrap up just to see if I like that concept better. Talking about
that for August. Yeah.
When I'm more passionate about it, either with my love or my hate. You know what I mean? Like at least I'm
you're doing it in the moment.
Right. So I'm trying that this month, which I'm actually really liking. So that might be just what I do from now on, because I am a person who reads quite a bit in a month. Like I normally read over 20 books, just normally. So to sit down and do like a sit down of that many books sometimes is just not a fun time.
That's why I stopped doing wrap-ups, because it just became the point that like I average between 13 and 20 books a month. And I was like, I don't want to sit here and talk about 13 to 20.
Yeah. And honestly,
no, especially the ones you're not excited about.
Like you kind of stress yourself out trying to like think of the video and trying to think of the different names. And maybe if you like mess up too many times, you almost want to start over. And I was like, I'm getting anxiety trying to make these wrap-up videos. Yeah. And I've done the vlogging, and I think that's easier.
I was doing the live wrap-ups, which was fun. Because they were more like interactive, and I'm thinking maybe I'll go back to doing that, because I actually had fun doing that. Because while yes, it's a wrap up, like we're still talking about other stuff too.
Yeah, and you're having a conversation.
Yeah, and people could like ask questions or whatever like that. So I might go back to doing live wrap ups, but like last month I felt like I didn't read anything because I just kept starting and then having to stop books.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was like, Mr. Ring, when he was like, "Oh, how many books did you read?" And I was like, "I don't know, maybe like 5." And then I looked at my Storygraph. I read 13 books. Well, I read 16 books for the readathon, but only 13 of them counted like in August. If that makes sense?
Yep.
Oh, sure.
Because there were because we started like the day before, and I had a couple of audiobooks that I wasn't 50% through, so I could like use those. But like I was like, I don't feel like I read anything, but also I feel like I read everything, and I can feel that I read because like I feel burnt out.
Yeah, absolutely. Hi Liv, I hope you have a great day at work. Thank you for popping in before you head off. Kelsey's reading Flawless. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on that. Let me know. Message me when you're done. Reading Queen of Shadows. But I have a script account so that when I get limited, I can go to the other one that renews on the 15th. Nice. Reading the final revival of Opal and Neb. Oh, I've heard great things about this book. Listening to Heaven and Earth Grocery Store by James McBride. Now, there's one I haven't heard of, but I've heard great things of the other one.
I've read the Donnie Walton book. I'm interested to know your thoughts about it too, Glenda, because I don't think it was really a book for me, but I think my issues with it are a bit unique to like the writing style. Like I don't think I'll ever read Daisy Jones and the Six either, because it's kind of similar in that mode. Yeah. But whenever I hear someone likes Daisy Jones and the Six, I make sure to recommend this Donnie Walton book. So I'm like, you probably would like that one. So yeah, let us know, Glenda.
Haven't started my diamond painting yet. It's huge and I'm a little scared. That's fair. Just putter away with it. That's one of those things.
Mine is big for me, which like I am aware. I won't be quiet. I'm aware that like the size that I'm working on, it's like like the size of a poster. And like I'm aware from watching people on Diamond Tube that like this is not a large canvas.
I've seen some of the ones Nicole does, and I'm like, oh my
But
lord.
for me, this is because, like, even in like the little diamond painting group that I joined on Facebook, I was like, large canvas for me. Like, I literally put for me in parentheses because I was like, I'm aware that y'all be out here doing like ones that take up a whole wall. Like, I'm not there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm already like, I'm a little overwhelmed by these poster size ones,
Yeah,
but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
that's fair. I would be too. Reading Take a Hit, Danny Brown.
Mm.
Oh, I love that book. Have a wonderful time. Finally got a copy of Tower of Dawn from my library, so you're going to be reading that this month. On second thought, I may put down The Lightning Thief for a sprint and finish Pet Cemetery. Yeah,
Switching up
absolutely.
the tone.
We love finishing books. Reading Middle Game. Nice. I was thinking of reading week 7 book of Nicole's Bingo for my Goodreads goal, but Scribd is sabotaging my reading. Scribd is so rude like that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hi Stacy. I just messaged you on Instagram. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and we're excited that you could join us for the sprints. Got the mood read and swap option on my TBR, so I can read 2 books of anything I want and count them. That's awesome. We love a good mood read. Thought I read like maybe 12 books in August, but then I went to do my wrap up and read 20.
Yeah, you
feel
forget about them.
August was just like a blur.
Mm-hmm.
Like, woo, and gone. That's why this past weekend, Meredith from Reading with Merb did a 48-hour readathon and asked me, like, I was on with Allie for the sprints and I was participating in the readathon. And I was like, for this weekend, I'm just going to work on things that I'm currently reading, because before I went into August, I was currently reading, 7 books according to Goodreads. And then over August, it got larger and I was up to 10 and I was like, overwhelmed. So I was like, this weekend, we're just going to knock off some books that I'm currently reading and just kind of purge some for a minute.
Declutter the brain a little bit.
Yeah. Did I get through all 10? Absolutely not. But I got 3 off, and that's better than it was before. So maybe for, no, because this weekend's categories, I was going to say for Neva's 24 hours, same thing, but that's not true.
What about your 24 hours? What?
I was going to say I could work on currently reading, but this weekend's categories for Bree. So I'll be doing categories this weekend, so I won't be working on currently reading. So that's fine.
To be honest with you, I was going to do my currently reading this weekend, but Jan is doing a Patreon weekend readathon, and it's series themed. So I guess I'm just listening to series on my...
Yeah, absolutely.
And diamond painting. Also, I need to move my bookshelves during the 24-hour sprints. But other than that, like, I'm just gonna be diamond painting the whole time. So I just need something to listen to.
Nice. Tina is not intentionally trying to do 31 and 31, but when it happens, isn't that so fun?
Oh boy.
Accidentally. There's a point in the month where you're close enough that you're like, okay, I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah, when you start to notice, you're like, wait a second, could I get this done?
Around the 24th, 25th of the month, you're like, well, now I can't lose it.
Yeah, you're like, no, I'm not
this close. Reading Finding Love at Hedgehog Hollow and hoping to finish it tonight. Well, we'll be here for a fair few hours, so hopefully you can get some progress in that tonight. 20 books is amazing. 20 books is so many books.
So many. We
all read so much in August. It was so. That is the end of the comments, though. So let me pull up the timer. This week, this Tuesday night, we are using Margaret's timer from the Word Nerd.
Ooh, very fun.
And if you don't know Margaret, also linked in the description, since we're using Margaret's timer, so highly recommend as well. So let us go, and I will see everyone back in 45 minutes. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
I have no idea where I was at the start of that sprint. I wasn't paying attention. But I got to page 322.
I'll be right back.
Very
Whatever.
nice.
How did you do?
I ended up getting 2 chapters done. Like I have like a paragraph or so with this one chapter, but it's not crazy. Like I got to the point where something crazy was happening, and then now I know it's happening, so I don't feel like I've got to finish it and mute you all. But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm at the point, because I'm so close and it's a mystery, where things are wrapping up. You know, little things are coming together. So in the next chapter or so, I think the full-on reveal is going to happen. So at the moment, I'm just kind of coasting. I'm like, okay, let's see if my own conclusions are right. At the moment, a couple of them are wrong, which is fine.
Nice.
Yeah.
Neva, how'd you go?
Hello. I listened to a chapter, and then I talked to Nicole from Dusty Book Snippers because she's now my consultant when it comes to diamond painting. Just so everyone knows.
She would also be my consultant if I needed any crafting advice of any kind. I would be like, Nicole, help me.
Truly, she's the one that sent me down this rabbit hole, I'm gonna be honest. Because if it hadn't been for Nicole, I would not have ordered anything from Diamond Art Club.
That's hard.
So she told me to go get release papers, and then the thing got me because it was like, if you spend $75, you get free domestic shipping. And I was like, okay, let's spend $75. So I spent $150. It's fine.
All right, in that case.
And I checked shipping on I ordered some trays, like diamond painting trays. I have become a diamond painter. Because when I ordered like, what is it called? Pink wax alternative, which like this stuff is fine. It's better than the pink wax for sure. And it smells good. It smells like cupcakes.
Ooh.
I mean, did I need scented wax and putty? Probably not.
No, but like
It's
need
fine.
and want are two very different things.
Right. But when I ordered these, I also ordered 2 diamond painting trays that are like, you know, handmade or whatever, but I was checking that. And then of course it took me the whole sprint to listen to a single chapter because Ari kept talking to me.
That's fair.
Chatty Cathy.
We have to, do the parenting as well. That's important. We did have some people join during this sprint. So we had Kay join us. Hello, and Cool Gamer. Kay is reading Finding Love at Hedgehog Hollow, about 80% through. We had Jess pop in and Courtney. Kay is chapter 62 of 72, very close to the end. And booped the like. I so appreciate that. It really helps the stream. So thank you so much. And asked this wonderful question. This is a great question. Are 24-hour sprints happening this Friday and Saturday? And yes, they are. They are starting on Neva's channel at noon. I was trying to do the time change. I know what time they start for me. At noon Eastern time. And then we're going to
Tina's channel. I think, okay, so it's Tina and Nicole. I think Tina is going to do it on her channel this month because last month she co-hosted with Brittany. And she asked me, and I was like, not Brittany, with Brianna. And she asked me, and I was like, it's really up to y'all who hosts. Like, I really,
Yeah.
So it'll be
last time Nicole was on mine too, so both of them were like on people's.
Yeah. So it'll be me, and then I'm assuming Tina, but it could be on Nicole's. I don't know. There will be a playlist. Then it will be Brittany. Then it will be Brooklyn. Oh, Brittany and Leandra.
It'll be us.
Then it will be Brooklyn. Then it will be Crystal,
and then Margaret.
Yeah, I think Margaret rounds it out.
And then Margaret finishes it out. And I think Crystal is going to have some ping pong people on hers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Crystal messaged me and asked me if I could be on hers, and I was like, "Well, I'm already gonna be on Brittany's." And then I was like, "Wait, when is hers?" And I was like, I was like, "It's 4 a.m. for me." And she's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't realize you didn't live in Australia." And I was like, "What?"
No, Leandra's like, that is definitely the middle of the night.
Yeah, because she did ask some people in like our group chat or whatever. I don't mind. like I only have so many people that I'm like say.
Well, they're kind of like Pick Pongathon themed somewhat to some extent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
like it makes sense to do it that
Yeah.
way. So
Yeah.
But
Which is so funny because last month it was like Amazing Readathon
Right.
themed, so I feel like
We just
that's
keep
cool.
rolling the readathons through
We
Neva's
just keep
24 hours.
Exactly.
it's fine.
We also had Of Butterflies and Books join us and reading Between Hope and Despair by Jess Wisecup. And Jean also joined us and just finished Zodiac Academy 6 on another cliffhanger. And that's how they get you to read all those books. Really enjoyed 6. It's not my favorite, but I enjoyed it. Tina got to chapter 66 of Hedgewood Hollow.
So many people are reading books that
I
have
was-
hedgehog in the name.
I think it's the same book.
Oh, I was like, what's going on?
I was just about to say that when someone, who else came in? Kay came in reading that book. And I'm like, is there a buddy read of this going on? Because there is a lot of people reading it in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming there is. Or some sort of, maybe there's a book club reading it.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm assuming someone is because.
That seems like a lot of people do just pick up the same book all at once.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Took a shower, made a pizza for dinner, did some diamond painting, and have 7 minutes left of In Pet Cemetery. Feel free to mute us if you want to finish that or finish in the next sprint. We are never offended. Got 39 pages read. Got from page 60 something, and I'm now on page 106 of Middle Game. Amazing. Now going to make breakfast. Read 2 pages, but got my littles bathed. That is productivity because I know sometimes bathing children is a whole process.
Mm-hmm. Extreme productivity there.
Sometimes it's like they don't just always cooperate. Got to chapter 64 and now eating dinner. Just started cross stitch the other day. So Nicole is also my consultant. She taught me so much. I love that Nicole is just our resident crafter.
Yeah,
I literally was like, should I order release papers? Is it worth it? Because like the plastic covering was making me so angry. First of all, it's loud. Okay, I'm autistic. I don't really love the crinkly sound.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it rips really easy.
Right.
And then I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these just plastic pieces all over my room? Like, no, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, can I get release papers? Or I was gonna do like the washi tape method, but that seemed like a lot of work because you have to like measure it out, and then like you put the washi, and then you take like a pen, like a ceramic pen knife thing, and you like cut the plastic. I was like, that just no, ma'am, no. With the release paper, you just lay it all out on the thing, and then you just peel it up as you go.
Yeah, that's what I would do too, because that just seems like a much simpler method. Unless,
and
for my mind, I just would prefer something like that.
Yeah,
I was just. This is all supposed to be like a de-stressing activity,
right?
So like, it's kind of defeating the purpose if it's like.
Isn't it, though?
Yeah.
I know some, like one of the diamond painters that I follow. Her name is Katie, I think. Diamonds and Washi. She uses the washi method, and she like. I watched a video where she was like showing you like how to do it or whatever, and I was like, she's like, yeah, it just makes it so much easier for me. And I'm like, that's really great. But also she does diamond paintings that are like the size of her kitchen table. So
right. Yeah. That's you need like whole space for something like that. Laundry's processed. Nice. You can actually see the bed. I also need to do laundry. It's in the dryer. I just need to take it out and then put it away. We'll see if that happens in the next sprint. It might. We'll find out, won't we? Ari wanted to talk to you. That's crazy.
I know.
Isn't that nuts?
Who would have thought?
She was like, hey mom. And I was like, hey buddy, what do you need? And then she would be like, I need to ask you a question. I'm like, are you gonna ask, or can I go back to my book? Like,
yeah. I mean, she has things to say. Jess finished their book, The Novice, during that sprint. Amazing. Neva is going to influence all of us to start diamond painting.
I need you all to. Also, I have to re-record my whip in chat because for some reason it won't export from my camera.
Oh no.
It's so annoying. I'm having that issue too, actually. Yeah.
So I'm going to so I'm gonna go ahead and just like refilm it. But you're not gonna see my face. You're just gonna see
That's fine.
diamond painting and
Yeah.
listen to me talk to you. So
I would watch that 100%. Got to page 164. Hello. Read 53 pages. Loving the book. Yay. We love this. And here we go. We're all reading it for a book club. I assumed this was a thing
There we go.
because I was like, there's an awful lot of people reading this damn book.
Yeah, I was like,
Which
what
I
is with hedgehogs?
It has happened before, but like sometimes that usually means there's something afloat that I just wasn't aware of.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I'm going to host, but we haven't completely decided. Perfect. Once you schedule them, Neva will make a playlist, I'm assuming. I still have to schedule mine. Someone needs to remind me to do that. The reason being was I normally schedule all my sprints for the week like on the Friday before, but then I realized I needed to make a thumbnail for the 24-hour ones and I couldn't just put up the standard Pick Pongathon one that I got accustomed to. So then I went, I need to take a picture, and then that was the end of my progress.
You're like, okay, I'm gonna do that later.
I was like, I should shower, and then it was just like, okay, that will get done later. Someone kindly sent me the link to Manacled, so I downloaded it, and I'm reading that one too. I think I need help. You know what?
I'm also reading this on my Kindle because I finished Pucking Wild. It is dark. I just need everyone to know I'm reading it very slowly. I'm like on chapter 4. I'm like 4% through. It's like 20. It's like, I don't know. It's like 30 hours long or something. It's like they took Harry Potter like after the war, right? Because it's an alternate reality of like if the good guys lost, so the Death Eaters won, right? But it's that, and then they like mushed it together with The Handmaid's Tale.
That's interesting. I don't even know how that would be.
It's good
until you read it, and then I'll decide if I want to read it because I'm not sure if that sounds interesting.
It is dark. Like it is very dark, like from the beginning.
Yeah, well, from that concept, I
would say those two whammies, Handmaid's Tale and They Lost the War. It's like, okay, well,
yeah. But it's a
Hermione, sunshine and flowers.
There's not much happiness there.
It's a Hermione Draco fan fiction. So like I know that at some point like the two of them will fall in love with her or whatever, but like right now Hermione is the handmaiden basically.
Yeah,
and is like the man.
Yeah, no Taco Tuesdays for Hermione.
Right.
Yeah. Sad times. That sounds like a reality that no themed food plus days of the week.
No. Brandy, hello. Just finished Terms of Conditions and really enjoyed it. What are you going to be reading or doing for the rest of the night? Hello, you are not late. No worries. We've only done one sprint, so we're going to still be here for a while and reading The Stain. Switching to an audiobook for the next sprint because I have to run errands. So I'll put an audiobook in the car. Lovely. We love audiobooks just for that. Yes, me, Stacy, Kay, and Nicole are all reading The Hedgehog Hollow together, along with a couple of other people. I love a big group buddy. That's so fun. I'm also doing a really big diamond painting right now. Ooh, which one? Like, what does it look like? Like, I'd like to know the subject matter. Hello, welcome. I'm so glad that you've stumbled upon us. We are still going to be sprinting for quite a while. We usually do 4 sprints on a Friday, and we only have done 1. So we'll still be here for another.
This is Tuesday.
Yeah, thank you. 4 sprints on a Tuesday.
I didn't even notice. I was like,
we're talking about that I'm sprinting on Friday, and it just my brain.
I said this better not be a Friday because I'm about to have to go to work.
I'm just like nodding ahead. I'm like, yep.
We do 4 sprints every Tuesday. Thank you, Neva. And we've only done 1. So we'll be here for another, 3.5 hours. The hedgehogs are so cute. No, I don't know what to read. Do you have options? Do you have options? Oh, right here. Torn between Zodiac Academy 7, Serpent in the Wings of Night, and Crescent City. To be honest, I have read none of these.
To be honest, series, right? They're all
So are you Crescent City 2? I haven't read that one. I read Crescent City 1. I gave it 5 stars. Made me cry. All that nice stuff that happens. Serpent in the Wings of Night. Read it. I gave it 4.5 stars. It was fine, but like I wasn't in a romantasy era when I read it.
Well, these are
Mhm.
all somewhat romantic.
And I
Yeah.
listen. I've only read the first 2 Zodiac Academy, so I don't even know. I don't know.
I was gonna say, just choose if you don't like. Are you ready to go back into Zodiac Academy world? I know you said that like it ended on a cliffhanger. Did you want to get back to that soon, or do you need a break? Because sometimes if you've been ongoing with a series for a while, maybe you need a break or choose something like out of the 3 that's the least like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably pick Serpent unless you want to go right in after that cliffhanger. That's probably what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
I've had Manacled for a year or 2 and still haven't read it past the first page. Fair.
It's rough. Even the first page is rough.
You know, I just wanted to rush you all through the week. It's fine. I want 24-hour sprints to be here. I was just
we all wanted it, honestly.
Please.
Like just like Jess said, yeah. I wish that it was Friday.
The best was I didn't even notice I said Friday until you were like, Friday?
I didn't notice either. Thanks, Neva.
Brittany is ready to be back on 24-hour sprints.
I missed it last time and I'm ready to be back. And that's all it is. Not that you think I would know that I sprint on Tuesday nights. I'm here every Tuesday, but no. My brain short-circuited on that one. Gonna go between 3 books. I just got out of work and I'm a little off right now. My head hurts. Oh no. I hope your head feels better. I hate a headache. They're the worst. Trying to figure out dinner. 2 unicorns on it and a girl. Are you okay? I wish it was Friday. Right? I don't even know. My brain had a moment. I wish it was Friday as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't interpret that. I'm like, is that a title? 2 unicorns and
I did too. I was like, and then I was like, oh no, that's directed at me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not okay. Clearly can't even read the comment. It's fine. Everything's fine. Vote for Serpent, House of Sky and Breath, but it is chunky. I think realistically, other than, and I mean, Serpent and the Wings of Light is probably the least chunky of all 3, but I still think it's over 500 pages. So like none of these are. Serpent and Crescent City 2 will tear your heart out at the end, so just be aware. Fair. Hi, Mel. How are you? I have 24-hour sprints, take a 4-hour nap. I'll be streaming at 4 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. Ooh, nice. So we'll just have a little break and then we can run to Jess.
Yeah, keep the party going.
We love this. Crescent City 2 ends on a cliffhanger, and I'm waiting for 3 to come out in January. Oh, so maybe you might hold off so you're not waiting as long with that cliffhanger. That's a good one.
And you won't have 2 books that you have cliffhangers because you already left your other book on a cliffhanger.
True. Got here at the perfect time to hear about 24-hour sprints, right? On Friday, noon. On News Channel. Hello, Ollie. How are you? Okay, that is the end of the comments. I accidentally unshared the timer, so give me a
perfect.
You gotta love that. Okay, there we go. It's like I somehow exited it out of the live stream. I don't know how I did it, but I did. Okay, I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. Neva
Hello.
to go to work. So if everyone's wondering where Neva went, that is where. But we are now joined by Crystal.
Hi.
How are you? I know your voice is not great.
Yeah, I don't have much voice at the moment, but I have enough to talk now. I had none, and now I just sound raspy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I went to the doctor's this morning, so I'm getting a fix, so we're okay.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Are you working today?
I am. I'm currently doing a whole bunch of stuff on the back to school buy, so lots of data analysis in sheets, and it's
All the things.
I would much rather be reading Freemy, but
That's fair. That's very
it's
fair.
okay. It's all right.
I ended up reading 42 pages during that sprint, so I'm very close to finished. I'll definitely finish in the
Very
next.
close.
I'm very close.
Oh my gosh.
So I had a moment where I thought Leandra was from Australia. I don't know why.
I heard about
I told them.
I just had I don't know why. I just always thought that you were Australian. I have no idea why. Probably because your accent isn't so obviously not Australian. I don't know.
Yeah, and I hang out with Nicole and Brooklyn. I a few people. Yeah,
you're a part of the Aussie community.
Yeah.
I messaged her and was like, "Do you want to join me for sprints?" And she's like, "That's 4 a.m. my time." And I'm like,
Yeah, I was like, "Thank you so much," but
yeah, I'd be the same. I'd be like, I love you, Crystal, but no.
Yeah.
I did not blame her at all. Yeah, but it won't be the last time I ask you to worry, Leandra.
I'm so glad especially because you sent it, of course, in Southern Hemisphere, in your time zone, and I was like, wait, is this her time zone? And I was like, okay, what time does that mean it's for me? Because I was like, I thought we were starting at different time. Oh my gosh, yeah, you made me panic.
That's the thing. I sent it to a couple of other Aussies, and I just said Saturday 2 till 6 because I was thinking in my head they don't need to know the time conversion because they live in
they all live in this time zone.
And that's why I didn't give you time conversion because I was like, she lives in Australia. She doesn't need American time.
Easy. Well, I'm honored. I appreciate you thinking that I'm an Australian.
You're an honorary Aussie.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
This is where we end. Oh, no. Wait, Leandra, how did your sprint go? I'm like, wait, I have not asked.
Well, some of those who might have looked and saw my camera, I had a bunch of reactions because some of the reveals were already happening, and there were some where I was like, I knew it, and others where I was like, oh shoot, details I didn't remember, because this author, it's basically your locked room mystery. So the idea is how did the murderer get in and out? There's multiple murderers. It's very fun. But what he does too, he kind of pauses it at one point and breaks the fourth wall and says, hey readers, this is your moment. If you want to know, if you want to take a crack at the answer, I've given you all the clues. So before you turn this page, guess what you think it is. So it's very fun and interactive. And yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. There's only a few more reveals left to just, they've got the whole armchair detective sitting down, revealing all. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I was worried that I wouldn't like this as much as book 2, but yeah, I'm liking it just as much.
Nice. Is the book 1 the same way where he gives you that moment? Interesting.
Yeah, and he when they when the detective does a reveal about saying oh, back when they said X or they did this, there's a little asterisk and then you follow it and he gives you a page number. So if you actually want to see where the clues are, he literally points you to page 21, page 89, and you're like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's very interactive. It's super. I'm really impressed. Yeah.
Okay. You're making me want to pick this up more and more. I was going to say.
Yeah, and the first book is called Death and the Conjurer, and that one was really good too. Yeah.
I was just about to say, I'm going to need to add this to my list because I love a good whodunit story, but that sounds fantastic.
Tom Mead. And I know that there's an audiobook because Danny from Danny Dabbles, who I'm reading this one with, she got into the first book because I was telling her about it, and I realized she listened to that one on audiobook. So the first one is definitely on audiobook. This just came out in July, so I don't know if the audiobook's out yet for this one, but the first one definitely has one.
Nice. We love audiobooks.
I'm
definitely going to be checking that out. That sounds so good.
What's the first one called again?
Death and the Conjurer. Because the detective, he's an illusionist. So he's very kind of mysterious himself. He's a very fun, like, kind of aloof character. His magician work and like the weird curios that he finds, it's very fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be like a
definitely.
blue cover with like a fun hat.
Who's the author?
Tom Mead. So Tom, and then the last name is Mead. It might be harder to find because the publisher is the Mysterious Press, which is through the Mysterious Bookshop, like in New York City. Yeah, so, but it looks like you might have found it. I don't know.
I have the library book, the audio book.
Yay!
Based on what you said, I think the physical will be better.
Oh, yeah.
To, like, drop back and forth, but
yeah, like keep track of the details. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's true, because if you want to go back with the asterisks, you can't really do that with the audiobook.
Mm-hmm, yeah. You could even do like an immersive read maybe too, like make sure you have both. Mm-hmm.
That's what it saved
to read anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so The Exhausted Flamingo is doing a reread in November of Crescent City to prepare for the new book. When's it coming out? January? Courtney, I'm sure you are already gone because I think this happened during the sprint, but thanks for stopping by. Finished reading How Can I Help You by Laura Sims. I gave 4 stars. That's good.
That's what you want.
Right? 4 stars. We'll take it. Hello, Caitlin. Read 36 pages of Yellowface. How are you liking Yellowface?
I really need to read Yellowface.
I need to read Yellowface too.
Everyone in the office has read it. Like everyone but me. And I'm seriously just like severe case of FOMO.
Same. But I'm also like nervous to pick it up.
Yeah, it feels that.
Yeah. I always feel that way with like books that I'm super hyped for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you almost have to take a step back. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I'm scared to pick it up. Hello, ML. Hello, Carrie. Joined during the sprint reading Lumine. Nice.
Love Illuminate. Are you doing immersion with audio as well as physical? Because it really does add to
that one. It's printed weird, isn't it?
It's like mixed media, so it's like a whole bunch of different like.
Oh, cool! That's why like the immersive is great.
I remembered that there was like some rating in a circle, and I was like, something weird. Read 21 pages. Nice. 4 stars. Sounds like you enjoyed it. Yes, I will gladly take a 4-star read. Unfortunately, I'm not currently reading a 4-star read. Finished Pet Cemetery, 5 stars. 8 stars, and then started and read 7 pages of The Lightning Thief. We love it.
Oh, another 5 stars straight after.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just got to assume.
I think it's is it a reread too?
So probably.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 40 pages and had dinner. Got some work done that sprint. Still have more work to do, but getting closer to the end of my to-do list for the day. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Made it to chapter 7 of Stain, but I started getting a headache. Oh no. And for some reason I'm falling asleep. Well, if you need to go rest, please don't not need to stay. We'll see you again later. But if you want to stay, you're certainly welcome to, but I hope you feel better. Finished up the last basket of laundry. I also folded my laundry, shockingly.
You guys are making me feel bad.
I actually
was going to say, I didn't do that at all.
So my mum, God love her, my bookshelves downstairs, because we're obviously just moved in, as you can see from the boxes behind us, but the bookshelves, we put them against the wall, but I haven't unpacked any of my books yet because we need to move that away to paint to then put them back and mount them properly.
Yeah.
And so my mum has brought in my washing and she's folded it and left it like on my bookshelves. So my bookshelves is currently just folded laundry. And I'm like, thanks, Mum, but that just makes me depressed about the fact that none of my books are unpacked yet. And I still have to do that.
Instead, it's like a TBW shelf, to be worn, you know? Yeah. A little spin.
I mean, this gives you the opportunity to reorganize yourselves if you want to, which is always fun.
Which I will be doing. I think I'm going to go back to rainbow. I really miss my rainbow shelves.
Yes.
And I think that will look really good as like a feature because it's right as you like walk in the front door, there's just like a big thing of like shelves. So I'm thinking if I make it Rainbow. But the reason why I didn't love Rainbow is because then my series were like all mixed together. So what I ended up doing was I had my series on a separate shelf, and then my Rainbows was like all my standalones. But I don't have another shelf to put my series on anymore, because that shelf has now become a plant shelf in my living room because it just looks better than having books all over it. So I think I'm just going to mix everything together again and just call it a day.
Thanks.
Yeah, that sounds good. You can always change it too if you realize you're like, this is actually really bugging me.
But I do have like a red shelf and like a TBR shelf. Like my red shelf is in a separate spot. It's actually up here in the study, but I haven't put any books on it yet. But because I only keep my
your books
5-star
separate.
reads.
Mine are all mixed together.
Yeah, it's because I only keep my 4 and 5-star reads, and they become like my
Trophies?
I guess you could say trophies, but also like my recommendation shelf. If someone comes over, I can be like, anything on this shelf, I highly recommend. Have a look.
Yes, that's what I want. I want a library. Like I want a room where you go in and someone's like, "What books do you recommend?" I'm like, "All of them. I've read them all."
Anything
like, this is my kingdom. Yes,
I love it. Tina was watching YouTube and trying to figure out the TBR for the 24-hour sprints.
Ooh.
And 24 and 48-hour read along at the end of the month. Nice. There you go. Adding another book to my TBR.
We like to see it.
Every sprint that I have ever hosted has always had at least 1 to 5 books added to my TBR.
You know it's a successful sprint.
I can't talk to Leandra without something being added to my TBR.
Right, Leandra is constantly adding things to my TBR.
It's because it's because you read books that are not like already in the spotlight. You bring something else to our attention.
Thanks. Well, it's one of those things where people always take my recommendations, but I'm like, wait until you read the book, then you can assess if you actually like it.
It's always so stressful. I found that with Amazing Readathon. They did the host favorites, and anytime someone was reading one of my host favorites, I was like,
oh my gosh.
Like it's kind of like stressful. There's 2 series that I have really short books that I want to try to finish. I'm going to divide them up and see what I want to read then. Nice. The series done. Okay, you are so close to the end of your book. You will definitely finish in the next sprint.
Oh my gosh.
Why are you still here? Mute us and go finish it.
Feel free to mute us and finish your book. Always. Coming out at the end of January. Okay. I knew it was coming out sometime. See, I haven't read Crescent City, so like I know it's coming, but it's not like something that I'm paying like close attention to.
I've read 1 but not 2, and I really need to read 2. And there's this person actually who does this really good breakdown of like what happened in book 1, so you don't have to reread book 1.
Nice.
She's on YouTube, and she did this fantastic, like I watched it and was like, man, I found out things I didn't even realize from the first time I'd read it. Like I was like, breaks it down so good. So I just
kind of love that when somebody makes those, because realistically for the really big books, I don't want to go back and read it necessarily, especially if there's multiple books out, like, and you like to read like
I follow her specifically for that. I don't watch any of her other content not because I don't want to, but because it just doesn't come
really
up.
This is the content I need.
Every single time I try and search like a recap, she's like my go-to. I can't even think of her name right now, which is terrible, but if I can find it in the next sprint, I will link it. So anyone
that's a good idea.
Read number 2 without having to reread 1 ready for, they can do it.
Kaylee did that for 9th House, and I didn't need it because I read them almost back to back. But I hope she does it for Hellbent, because guaranteed when book 3 comes out 3 years from now, I will need the recap of 9th House Hellbent, because the next book's not coming out for like many years.
Yeah. The thicker the book, the longer between books there are, because it's like they've got more pages to write. So it's like,
3 years until the next book comes out. Like I'm not gonna. I loved the books. I 5-starred both of them, but I'm still not going to remember the details.
That's why I had planned on rereading Name of the Wind, because it was my host favorite for Amazing Readathon, and then I was like, but I'm not going to do that until book 3 is released. Then I will do my reread, because I know I'm going to have to do a reread when that happens, and it is thick.
So do you ever think that ever is going to be released?
I can hope.
You have hope. That's all you need.
was planning on doing a new series of like, do I still love my faves? And I'm going to reread favorites and like
Ooh, that's a
about
chancy.
what I do and don't love about them now. But I'm also like, some of them were just so good because I read them in the moment that I needed to read them. And I felt like if I read them now, it may ruin them. But at the same time, like, I want to know that they're still my favorite or not. So I'm like, it's risky.
And it could
but
bring
it's
back
really
nostalgia, you remembering when you needed them that time. Like maybe you didn't need it now, but you're like, oh, I remember when this was really important to me. So it could work in your favor. I don't know.
Yeah. So I'm going to come up with like a list and then I'm just going to random number generate and whichever one's selected, that's the one I reread for that like vlog.
First chapter was rough, but enjoying it more now. Not my normal type of book. Crystal, what are you reading? I'm now going back to see if I can find that out.
You mean Caitlin?
Yes, sorry.
We've got Crystal on our screen, so
it's Yellowface. I was like, I know that this has been stated, and I need to go back and find out.
The reason why I was looking at you like that is because her name is Caitlin Thrasher, and you called her Crystal, and I was like, have I been calling her Caitlin incorrectly this entire time?
No, I also said it was Friday, so just ignore me.
Oh yeah, you missed that.
I'm having a great time over here and not being able to function.
Because that would have been interesting. We'd be doing this and then going straight into 24-hour sprints.
You're like, keep it going.
It was Friday because we were talking about 24-hour sprints. But yes, I definitely meant Caitlin, and it's Yellowface, not your normal type of book, though. Yeah. To be honest, there was a long time where I was like, I don't even really know what kind of book it is. But I pre-ordered it because there was a few people that were like, "Oh, it's a thriller." No, it's literary fiction. I kept getting so many different answers to what Yellowface was that I went, I'm just gonna give up and just read it because I'm excited to read it because I love Babel so much, and I know it's not the same as Babel at all, but I still love Babel so much that I wanted to. Unfortunately, I'm not doing the immersion read, just reading with my eyes. That's 70%. I should be able to finish tonight. You've got this. Didn't read the first book. I found a recap for it and watched it and then jumped in for the second one. Yeah. That's kind of, I'm not a huge rereader of books just in general, mostly for the reason that Crystal's nervous to reread some of her favorite books that I just don't want to taint it. And also I have so many books that I want to read. To take up time reading books that I've already read. I just don't do it very often. It's every once in a while I will, but it's very, very rare. I'm just not a big rereader, but I know so many people who love to reread. It's just not something that I do. So even if I take like a really long break from a series, I'll usually just do that and just find a recap somewhere.
Yeah. Or I'll just jump in being like, I'm going to find things out as I go.
I'll be
remind me.
I figure this out as we go along.
The way I think about it is if I pick up a third book and there's not things in that hint back to the big things that happen in the first and second book, that author has not done a very good job.
I agree.
Because I found that the series that I absolutely love have been the ones that I can pick up and like, they don't give me like a recap, but they instantly make me remember without telling me. Like if they've done that really well, then it's a good series.
There's enough hints to what previously happened kind of littered through that it's like, oh, right, that happened. Or, oh, right, this happened to that character.
Yeah.
And sometimes my brain will figure it out. It depends on the series and what it is. But I don't typically go back and reread books beforehand.
So I'm currently I'm reading like 4 books at the same time, but one of the books that I'm reading at the moment is Kill Your Husbands, which is the new Jack Heath that comes out in November.
I saw you reading this, you know, because I messaged you. I was like, I must read this book.
And the thing that I absolutely adore about it is it's got little breadcrumbs that hints to Kill Your Brother, which is one he released a while ago. Not so much that like you have to read Kill Your Brother, but if you're a big fan of his and you've read Kill Your Brother, it's really cool because
it's just fun.
Well, the person that was kidnapped in Kill Your Brother, it's her girlfriend who is a police officer now solving a crime in Kill Your Husbands. And what happens is 3 couples go to a secluded mountain and they decide that they're kind of going to do like this partner swap. So what happens is all three men go into a room, the lights are off, the women randomly pick a door and go in. And then you start the book and a woman is like running down the hill for her life. And the police officer shows up at the place. This is all in the synopsis, so I'm not giving anything away. Shows up and there is 2 men dead and the third man is being held at knife point by a woman.
And you don't know which woman it is?
And there is another woman missing. Yeah, so you don't know whose wife has tried to kill who's killed the 2 men that are dead. So 2 husbands are dead. One husband is still standing there with a woman holding a knife at him and the other woman has run away and the third woman is missing. And you don't know.
Gosh.
And now this police officer has to try and figure out what happened, who killed each other, and why everyone's afraid of each other. And they keep talking about him and her, and you don't know him and her they're talking about, and it's so good. I'm only like 40 pages in, and I'm already obsessed.
You posted it on Instagram, and the title got me. What is it called? Kill Your Husband?
Kill Your Husband?
Yeah.
So I saw the title and went, well, that sounds interesting. Just like that's one of those titles that instantly like kind of catches your attention. And I like those books that are kind of like satirical, but also murder mystery, like that kind of vibe. So, and that's usually what those titles kind of are like such as the one that I'm reading this month, which is How to Kill Your Family. Like it's a thriller, but there's also like a satirical undertone to it. So anyway, so I saw the title and went, oh, that sounds like something I read. And I messaged Crystal, and Crystal was like, read the synopsis. I went and read it and I was like, oh, I must read this book. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. I love how the author's being like creative and like using him and her without naming. So it's like a layered mystery where you're like, okay, I've got to, put the name to the activities like as part of the figuring things out. That's cool.
Yeah, totally.
I've looked it up. It's on my phone for safekeeping.
I say he's really good if you want a bit more like dark mystery. He's Hangman series, which is literally about a cannibal who ends up having a deal with the FBI.
I thought you were gonna like eating like a sandwich. I was like, what? I just the way that I was like, okay. I'm like, I'm ready for it.
He has a deal with the FBI that if he can catch the criminal, he gets to eat another criminal on death row. So he works with the FBI to catch criminals. But then what happens is he ends up falling in love with the FBI agent and has to try and hide the fact that he is a cannibal from her. And so much unfolds from there.
I feel like it's like a full author spotlight on this author.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yes, do it. And what's even more hilarious is the guy also writes middle grade thrillers. Like this guy who can create these insane things also writes middle grade.
That seems like
he can do it all.
I thought the same thing. That's why I think he's just, and like his middle grade thrillers are like 300 minutes of mystery. So it's like 10 different people and they have 3 minutes to solve the mystery. And it's like a little like short. It's so good.
So interesting.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Anyways, if you want to do an author spotlight, I highly recommend Jackie. I think you would be wild to do it on.
I think I might have to because I now want to read all of the things. So. Thought Yellowface was nonfiction. And then the other
that's a dangerous thing to do.
Could you imagine if it was nonfiction?
Yeah, being about R.F. Kuang's life. It's like, oh, what?
Yeah, really. Bestie called your Scentsy orders in tomorrow. That's exciting. Read 35 pages. And we have another finished book, 5 stars. Yay!
So many positive. Like, I don't think anyone said that they've given their books a low star rating.
Wait till I come back with my finished.
I know. I was like, Brittany, you've been very quiet about your book.
You just wait. We'll have that moment in the next sprint.
All right. I look forward to it.
I know. I'm so sad. Everyone loves it.
Are you actually reading yours truly? Is that not updated?
That's actually what I'm reading. Yeah.
Oh, see, I'm not an Abby Jimenez fan, so that's probably.
Well, I really liked Part of Your World. I really did.
Neil Diamond really liked that book too.
And the reason I liked it was the communication. And in this book, we decided not to communicate ever again.
So when you said Mel Diamond, I thought you said Neil Diamond. And I was like, how the fuck do you know that Neil Diamond's like an Abby Jimenez?
Oh, yeah. You don't realize he's got his own bookstagram. Like, you don't realize what kind of hobbies he's got.
But I know a lot of people liked this book, so I know I'm in the minority on this one. But
I don't
That's
think
okay.
I would be joining you in the minority because I'm not an Abby Jimenez fan.
I
so.
should have listened to Michelle. Michelle gave it 1 star, and I should have listened.
Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I should have listened. It's okay. And I pre-ordered it too, which makes it even worse.
That is so upsetting. I hate when that happens.
You know, when you're really excited, but that's okay because not
Mhm.
for every person, which is totally fine. Let me pull up the sprints though, so that I can go finish the book and move on to something else.
Woohoo.
And I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. Leandra only has 3 pages left, so we'll be joining when that is completed because I would also not join until that's completed. I finished my book,
Mm.
so that happened.
2 stars?
2 stars. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
That's how that went.
I finished categorizing my list. I don't need to go into any more details because I'll just bore everybody, but I got it finished. And it's perfect timing because I also have to go soon because I have to eat lunch at 11:30 today because I have meetings from 12 till 3.
I'm glad that you came, though. It was nice to see you.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I'll hang till Leandra comes back so I can say bye and whatnot.
Sounds good.
What are you gonna read next?
I did also start Julia Fanish's in this. This is the advanced reader's copy, so ignore how ugly the cover is. But so I read the prologue, which is not. So I really know nothing.
Yep.
Because the prologue told me no things that made any sense to me at this point in the fantasy novel. So, but I'm excited to read about witches because it's that time of year, you know, when the spookiness happens.
Can't say I ever will appreciate your love for witches because I will never be there, but I appreciate that you appreciate it.
I love my witchy books, so I will happily read about the witches in the fall.
I want to love the witchy books because there's so many witchy books that people love, but I've been burnt too many times that now I just blanket rule avoid them.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Kay, I think you finished this right as I was starting the timer for the sprint. But I'm glad that you finished it as well. We also had Zena join. Hello. Done 49% of my jigsaw puzzle. We'll listen to an audiobook for a bit and then study. What audiobook are you listening to? I would love to know. And Kay has now switched to The Pit List Murder by Renee George. Nice.
Yeah.
Hello, Mary. Just joined. I started reading The King's Pleasure by Alison Weir. Haven't gotten too far into it. I've heard really good things about Alison Weir's historical fiction. So I hope that you are enjoying that. I've heard really great things. I haven't read any. I think I own some, but I haven't read it. And I love how I say that with a question mark because that's sometimes there's things on my bookshelves that I'm like, I think I have that. Read 25 pages of The Lightning Thief and been talking with my old college roommate about some weird letters we both got in the mail. Oh no. That sounds like the start of a dark academia novel, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Got to 10% of the audio. Finished Finding Love at Hedgehog Hollow. Everyone is finishing. I love how everyone was reading it and everyone is also finishing on these sprints. So we're getting to see everybody's reaction. 4.5 stars. Hello, Leandra.
Hello. I finished. I'm giving it 5 stars. It ended wonderfully. It was very fun. I was guessing the entire time. Like, this is so fun. Yeah.
I love
it.
I feel content.
Yeah. That's so good. I'm so glad that you loved your book.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Brittany. I probably missed your own reaction to yours.
It was just me saying I finished.
Okay, I'm done. That's the important part.
It was a very short and sweet. And then I started another book. So,
woohoo!
But I only read the prologue, so I have not done much. Crystal, do you have to run right away?
I've probably got 5 minutes. I don't think my burger's here yet. I'm waiting, and my parents went and bought me a burger. So as soon as that gets here, I have to go because I have a meeting at 12. So I usually get an hour break, but I figure between the chats on here and me taking half an hour lunch, that's like my hour lunch break today.
That makes sense. No worries. Just whenever you need to leave, just interject and be like.
And then while I'm in my meetings, I'll probably still be in the comments because I probably won't be listening in half my meetings, to be fair.
Sounds good. Lovely. Kelsey got to 91%. Kels, you can do this. You can finish this tonight.
What's Kelsey reading?
Oh, I know this. Flawless.
I know.
For a second, I was like, I really do know this. Just give me a minute. let me sit with that. Flawless by Elsie Silver.
Mhm.
I need to start this series someday. I just feel like now it's not like we're getting into the time of year where like that's not what I want to be reading. Really?
Yeah.
Like now I'm like I've started to plan next month's videos and do the TBR games and the things. I did my Bookopoly rolls. That did not, if you thought Timmy's TBR was bad this month, you wait till you see Bookopoly next month.
Wait, is Bookopoly
no.
next month? And I've just totally missed the announcement video.
Yep, Spookopoly. Becca in the books.
I've
I'm
never even heard
so
of it.
behind the times.
Spookopoly?
Well,
It's
she
like
it's
Bookopoly,
normally
but she's
just
done a spooky
Bookopoly
version.
in September, but she's making it spooky for October because it's pushed off a month.
Mhm.
It just went up a couple days ago, the announcement video. It's Becca's most recent video.
Ooh,
For sure.
interesting.
That will work out really well for me because I'm obviously hosting for
Mm-hmm.
Kate Crystal Lake Readathon. So doing spooky books for Spookopoly.
Exactly.
Did she do a whole different board that's spooky too?
Yep.
I'm gonna do my rolls on my lunch break while I eat my burger.
Yahoo!
Anyways, in that case, I probably should go because I only have half an hour.
Okay, no problem. Go have fun.
Bye. Thanks for having me.
Bye.
I know I was actually shocked when I saw that because when she didn't do it in September, I just kind of assumed it wasn't happening this year.
Mhm.
So when I saw the announcement come up, I was like,
I know, and it makes it such a fun theme, you know, like when it's October, you're gonna like, okay, we're gonna make it a twist, like a special edition kind of game. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be so fun. But the board was not kind.
Oh no.
But that's okay. I mean, the prompts were okay. It's just I got a lot more rolls than I was anticipating to get. But that makes it fun though to watch, right?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's fun.
A challenge.
Exactly. Tried to read during that sprint, but dogs. There.
But dogs.
Also, I think I put this up and then never commented. Yay, you completed your Goodreads goal for the year, Tina. I was like, wait, I don't think I actually said anything. I had it up, but moved on for some reason. Didn't read, talked to my boyfriend, but I think I'm going to go to bed because my head still hurts and I'm tired from not sleeping well last night. Well, I hope you have a good night's sleep tonight, and I hope that you feel better. And we'll I'm sure we'll chat soon, but have a good rest. Read 47 pages. Hopefully we'll finish in one more sprint. Well, we are doing one more, so we will get you there.
Mm-hmm.
Read 15 pages. It's some weird letter we both got from the university about alumni data, but there's no online link, just some weird phone number I can't trace. Like, you want me to call? No, thank you. I tell you, this is the synopsis of a dark academia book, but you're living it, Lexi.
I have no idea what's happening, but I'm nervous for you. I don't know.
Lexi got a weird letter from their university, and so did a college friend. So they're chatting about it, and this is
Like
what
a physical letter?
like a physical letter.
Maybe it's some like high society in your. I don't know. It kind of sounds exciting. If it's like a physical letter sounds so old fashioned. It makes me think of like dark magic. I don't know why.
Dark academia. Don't go. You might die. It might be a murder plot.
In my mind, I thought it was like an email, and I was like, phishing scheme. Like I immediately thought of real things. I was like, this is a problem. Yeah.
That's true. Even in a physical letter, but
yeah, but like old school. Like nobody would expect that.
Old
yeah. Old school phishing.
Yeah. I probably would be suspect of just a phone call. Like I wouldn't call them either. To be honest, I am a millennial who doesn't call anyone or talk on the phone ever if I don't have to. If I can do it not on the phone, I will gladly do it not on the phone.
Yeah. And you can literally email your alumni department saying, hey, I got this weird letter and you wanted me to call you. Does that sound weird? And they'll be like, yes or no. Probably yes.
Totally. My son is taking mythology and folklore this year. Ooh, that sounds fun. And they're reading The Lightning Thief for class. I thought that was so cool. I think that's really cool that he can take that in grade 10. My school did not offer cool classes like that. I wish they did.
No.
What a great class. Right? Like
exactly.
such a great option.
Yeah, there's not enough like popular fiction too. Like, like popular genres that would engage readers, like sci-fi, fantasy, aka folklore and all of that. Like there too many. You need, I don't know, balance. And I get some of the classics are really important, but it's not as engaging if you don't get to read any, fun books.
It's true. I kind of feel like we kind of put kids off reading in school, to be honest.
Mhm.
And I know it's important to read the classics, but I think it would be good to mix in some other, and they can
Mhm.
still be more classical but newer books. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like The
Yeah.
Lightning Thief. Like, it's not, released in the last like year and no one's heard of it, but like it's kind of stood the test of time and over,
Mhm.
10 so years or however long it's been. How long has it been since The Lightning Thief came out? It was like
I
for kids.
don't know.
So I feel like it's been a long time.
Yeah, we've already gone through like a movie cycle. I think there's like a new TV series coming out or something. Like they're
I didn't read it as a kid, so like I don't know
me
when it
neither.
came out, but
I
yeah.
wonder if it was too young. Like, was it too young for us?
That's possible. Where's my phone? Now I'm curious.
Yeah.
That's possible that we were too
Because like
late.
the age of the child is like 10, isn't he 10 or something? Or is that too young?
I just read it this year. He's like a young teen.
Oh, okay. Because I don't think I was
2006. I would have been older than
Okay.
probably this was marketed towards in 2006.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in middle school, so I think that that was my time. Never mind. Okay. Yeah.
I
think
was
so.
I was graduated.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
no, I wasn't. I was graduating the next year. So like,
Okay.
I was a little bit older for
Yeah,
that makes sense that I might have just missed that.
Yeah, especially if you're not like into, like I feel like nowadays, excuse me, as adults, we're like, yeah, middle grade. But I feel like when you're like, I don't know, teens, you're kind of like, no, middle grade's too young for me. I want to read vampire romances and
I was
whatever.
100%
Love
reading
triangles.
this time.
Yeah.
Yes, I was 100%. This is true. I probably should have picked up The Lightning Thief. It was probably a better choice.
Yeah, honestly, probably would have gotten more out of it. It's fine. Better character development, I'm sure.
Better writing, better so many things. But I didn't know about it then. Other than 3, I normally do 24 hours. You're going to take a little break in October from readathons. That's fair. I think I'm only doing Bookopoly in October, and I am going to kind of be on the periphery of Camp Crystal Lake.
Okay.
But I think that's it because there's something coming up in November, which I cannot talk about. But I need a month off. So I'm going very low key next month. Hello, just joining since I got home from my boyfriend's house. Have a headache. Oh no, everyone seems to have a headache tonight. Everyone's good rest.
Stressful.
Yeah,
not good times.
Partly because of the hectic mess of August and September, but also I'm co-hosting a readathon in November. I wonder what that is. Exactly. You put me off by saying call, right? I'm not calling you.
Yeah.
I'm also like, even when, do you ever get like people calling you, like the government calls you for like surveys they do in Canada here? I hang up on those people. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
You don't know all my business. Also, you probably already know all my business. Like
you already know these answers. You're trying to trick me.
Like it's not. It's all out there.
Yeah.
2005. The main book, regular English, is reading this year is Macbeth, which is good. I like Macbeth actually, but like I think it's nice to have kind of both. Like
exactly. Like we're not saying no classics, but
correct.
Put them together. Yeah.
Because I think the classics still have their place, especially some have kind of aged poorly. But some are still, actually really good.
Yeah. I think the problem with classics is you just need a good teacher. Like the biggest issue is that any classic can probably be really interesting for a class discussion, like for learning about that kind of stuff. But it's dependent on the teacher's, interest in it. And a lot of times I think teachers like aren't really like, it's not among their favorite classics because they're kind of being forced to teach some type of curriculum or core class or something. So yeah.
Ages through the books, just like Harry Potter. Yeah, that works so well with middle grade because realistically, it's the same kids reading each sequel and they're getting older.
Yeah.
So the child kind of stays the same age. Eventually, the children reading it age out of that relatability. So I think you see that a lot in middle grade where they're like aging up.
Mm-hmm.
Did Macbeth in my exams this year.
Oh boy.
Wrote a 5th grader who was 11. I don't honestly know if that's wrong.
I think that's not totally inaccurate, right? Though, because I mean, if we're 17 or 18 in 12th grade,
Yeah,
12, like
that's
minus
probably
7
right.
years.
I'm trying to think. My kid's in 8th grade, so I'm
Mhm.
trying to.
I know, right? So it's like, okay, like I remember, I'm trying to think.
I'm trying to age him backwards,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like doing the math, and it's much too late for me to be doing math. It's 10:30 at night. I should not be trying to do
Yeah.
Heroes of Olympus was published when I was in middle school, and my friend and I would have competitions to see who would finish the new book first. I love this. I always won because I didn't sleep. To be honest, Lexi, I'm not surprised you always won. I've read a book in 8 hours with you, and you will start after me and still beat me to the end. So I believe this wholeheartedly. Finished. Oh, Kelsey, how did you go from 91% to finished in like 2 seconds? Wow. 4 stars. Yeah, they came out when my eldest was in elementary school, I think. So I read them to him. We read them to my youngest.
Mm-hmm.
They sent him the books for the other class so we can still read Macbeth. Oh, nice.
Awesome.
I think, like I said, I think it all has like its place.
Of course, yeah.
Readathon is Nora Roberts themed. Ooh, that's
That
fun.
is perfect for Tina. Like
That
Tina reads so many
really
Nora Roberts. Like I totally doesn't surprise me. Yep, that makes sense.
so fun. Actually ended at 96%. Kindle, this happens a lot, I will say.
I was thinking
But,
the same thing.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to get to the end, and then I'm like, oh, it's done, and we're only at 95 because there's like so much extra stuff in the back of the book, but like you don't know that with a Kindle because you can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he was mad at how old the kids were in the movie. It was supposed to be for children, not teenagers. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
I have not seen the movie. I only read The Lightning Thief this year, to be honest. So like I do not attest to be knowledgeable about the series at all. And I know so many people, like it's a hardcore, like people who love Percy Jackson really love Percy Jackson.
Yeah, it's a strong fandom.
It's a strong one. And I certainly do not claim to be of any even
Me neither.
on the series, but I know like I think it would be something that would be fun for kids to be reading, even like you said, teenagers. Like it's a good series to be reading. But we are at the end of the comments. So let me pull up the timer. This is going to be our last sprint. So let me pull up the ticker.
Woohoo.
Leandra, are you good to stick around for one more?
I am very good to stick around. I'm going to update Danny on my thoughts about the end of the book, and then I'll probably watch the Spookopoly announcement video.
There you go. Okay, I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello. I was like, I was here, I was ready, and then I just whatever.
It's fine. It's very late, so it's fine.
Mhm,
Honestly, at
mhm.
least you know what day it was. Earlier, I thought it was Friday. How'd you go?
So I ended up checking in with Danny. She either has finished it by now or she's close to finishing it. And I, sent her voice messages. We talk through Voxer. I've never heard of that app before, but it
Okay.
lets you send voice messages up to 15 minutes. Because we were originally doing Instagram and it's like 1 minute at a time. It's like, oh, I don't have time. I'll tell you in the next one. And then we were like sending multiple messages. I was like, this is awesome. So I did that. I started watching the Spookopoly announcement. And it seems really fun, but I almost don't. I think I still need time. I need more time.
That's totally fair.
Yeah, so I don't think I'll do it, especially because we've been like alluding to this, but there are big things happening in November that I want to make sure that I'm like fully present for. And so I don't personally think that I'm not like, I'm still not super into readathons where I have a lot of experience doing full on month ones. And so I think my recoup time is like longer than what probably like people who are used to doing them are.
No, I totally understand.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you're a good example of someone who's like, just keep doing it. I admire you, but yeah, I can
Well,
see the toll.
I don't mind the ones where it's just like a TBR.
Yeah,
Because
that's true.
realistically, if I don't finish it, like I'm not going to finish Pick
Mhm.
Pongathon. Like at this point,
Yeah.
Blood and Fire is not happening. Like there's no earth in which Blood and Fire gets
Yeah.
read this month. It doesn't exist. But where it's not like Timmy's TBR, where I can't take the books off, and if I don't finish them, they have to roll over. Like if I don't finish them for the month-long readathon, then it's just, well, I didn't
Like,
do it.
did my
And-
best.
Right,
Mhm.
exactly. So I don't mind those ones because there's less pressure. Because like
Yeah.
realistically, it's fun to pick the books and then get as many of them done. And I did my rolls already, and it was
Mhm.
the prompts were good for what I already had to read for videos, so that worked out well. I just ended up having a lot more rolls than I anticipated having.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But luckily, most of them worked to fit books that I need to read anyway. So like it's not there was a couple that definitely didn't, and I was kind of like,
Mhm.
well, those are going to be probably the books I don't get to.
Yeah. You're like,
Looking at
well,
it going
we'll
like,
see.
those ones, that stack there is unlikely to be read. If I get to it, great. But if
That's
it
a
doesn't
good
work for me,
mentality.
it may not occur. Especially
Mhm.
since I have not done super well this month with Timmy's TBR. So
Mhm.
I might have quite a lot of rollover because I have not done
It's gonna be fine. Take deep breaths.
It's fine. They'll just keep rolling over, and at some point I'll go, and we're gonna just clear and start fresh.
And
And
start over. Yeah, like
right,
we've done
I
it.
I
No.
can do that when I want to.
Exactly, because it's your game. So there we
Correct.
are.
My game, my rules. Alicia finished their book as well and enjoyed it. Not as much as Wrong Place, Wrong Time, though.
Mm.
Fair. I really want to read this because I did love Wrong Place, Wrong Time so very much. So I want to read more by that author. Got to 20% of my audio, put my son to bed, and read a chapter of So Deadly by Elizabeth Lynn Cassie. Awesome.
Very nice.
Read 20 pages of The Lightning Thief. You are very welcome. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate you coming and reading with us and hanging out with us. So fun. Didn't read, no problem. We've all
Me
been
neither.
it happens to all of us. It does. Got to page 105. Thank you for coming. We appreciate you. Who will be on sprints, on daytime sprints on Thursday? That is a really good question. Me. I will be there. I believe Demi is going to be joining us again for part of them. For the early afternoon, probably not. We're going to be going for like 7 hours on Thursday.
Oh my gosh.
So we're going to be going for the afternoon and into the evening on Thursday. But obviously, Demi is in the UK, so there will be a time where like it's very late for Demi to still be on, and we'll still be going. So I know Demi is planning on joining us for the afternoon, but I'm still might ask a few people who want to come on for the evening, like some North American people. I haven't really made any plans other than that, because we're still ending early for like people who work. if that makes sense. Because we're finishing at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
So like, right, we're going to go from 12 to 7 p.m. So that's still early for like.
Yeah, like some people, if they get out at 5, it's like,
Right.
okay, quick turnaround, dinner, and
Right,
yeah.
right. So I don't know who will be there other than Demi. That's all I know at this point. But it might just be me. It might be other people. Who knows? Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. I know the plan is that we now have Thursday sprints every Thursday. I will be here every Thursday during the day. And every second Thursday will be longer sprints.
Oh my gosh, that's very fun. It's nice to have a nice schedule though, because then you mentally, like as the host, know too. I think it's a bit more stressful when you're just like pinging around. It's like, no, Tuesday nights, Thursday during the day, I know what I'm doing.
I like it. And I think people like it because I find when I have a schedule, people know when to come because they know when they are. So it's easier to know like, oh, Tuesday nights, there's sprints because they're here, easy. Yes. And we have 24-hour sprints on Friday. So
the sprints.
Lots of sprints going on week on the channel and also not on the channel with everybody else doing 24 hours on their channel. So there's a lot, but that is the end for us tonight. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us. I so appreciate it. Leandra, thank you so much for joining me as well.
A pleasure. I'm happy to be here anytime you want me.
I love having you. You're always welcome. And everyone who has been on screen is linked below in the comments. So if you have not subscribed, please do so. And that was my plan exactly, was to finish. This is why I chose that time, because that is normally when Nicole sprints. So I was like, I'll just run right up. And then Nicole can take us even further into the evening. So lots of good stuff going on. So that is the end of sprints, but thank you so much. And I will see everyone on Thursday.